Alright, that should be going live. I don't know how loud my microphone or how low my microphone is. So if anybody has, I don't know if any, well, I don't know how many people are going to be in chat right off the bat, but let me just load up YouTube Studio real quick. Go to YouTube Studio. Oh wow, that is actually pretty loud. Let me back up my thing real quick. Alright, that should be good. I also do gotta adjust my webcam a little bit here, and let me actually adjust my gain too while I'm at it as well. Alright, also shift this over a little bit. Alright, we should be good to go now. Alright. Actually, let me lower my microphone there. Try and make sure everything. Why is that so loud? Or am I loud? I have no idea. Alright, that should be good, maybe. But yeah, welcome back to another stream. This is the first, like, tropical stream I've done of the year so far. And, we indeed do have a Category 5. It is the, it's the first of the year in the Atlantic side. I don't know if we had a Category 5 on the, Pacific side of things. I know we had Category 4 over there, earlier this year, but either way, both of them being powerful hurricanes. If we go back a little bit, we go back to like, I don't know, 150 frames. So you can see the case where, I mean, you can see where originally where it was at its tropical storm stage, and then it slowly but surely started forming that eye wall right in there, and then there's a little bit of jump in imagery from that satellite, but then it started forming its eye more and more as it started going towards the northwest over here, and then it shifted a little bit, and you can see go forward more. It has quite the eye wall now. Make sure all my stuff is actually working on the filters I have on my microphone on OBS, which those are both on as well. They actually changed the graphics. Well, I changed one of the graphics, or well, that's more of adding a graphic actually, because hold on. So I still have these. But I was like, I might as well just straight up just add the graphic that has the name of the hurricane. Also, another thing too, I don't know how many people saw the. Well, actually, I don't even think I made a community post about it, but they're on the radar over in Puerto Rico. The eye wall is actually visible on there, which is I mean, it's really high. I mean, at this point up here, the beam's pointing up way up there, but either way, it is quite visible. Where is other. So, because earlier, where the Category 5 hurricane update came from, the Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter found Erin having a pressure of 917 millibars in max sustained and 160, which is the basically, I would say, like threshold for officially becoming a Category 5. Named after my cousin Erin. Let's just say I always find it interesting when it comes to like common names and all that when it comes to common people names, but having those as hurricane names. People kind of have their own name for hurricane, I guess. I don't know what to describe it as. I don't know. I did not want to. I'm trying to click pin on this post on my Twitter post I just made now. But well, okay, if this wants to load, that is. Because I do want to take a look at tropical tidbits and whatnot. Because this is not going to be the only thing we're going to have to be looking out for when it comes to tropical waves. Let me. Where is? I thought I actually had a thing. Oh, here. That can load properly. Okay, there you go. There is actually 10% chance up here for 10% chance up here, but honestly, I'm not really expecting much out of that compared to what we could be seeing behind Erin with all the tropical waves coming off of Africa. As we go to tropical tidbits, we'll take a look at aircraft recon in a moment. Where is? I thought there was a way to have a big picture here. Ah, there. So there's Erin, which the GFS completely has the pressure wrong. Because this is a 12Z GFS. I just realized too. And as you can kind of see behind the GFS, you see you got multiple. We got one wave there, one wave there. You got another wave that the GFS is showing coming off of Africa there. You got like another couple waves coming off. Which the GFS, I mean, we're kind of far out at this point, but the GFS is showing out another hurricane out that far, but until something forms, you won't really know. And then on the Euro, which shows kind of the same thing with the tropical waves coming off of Africa and then going into the MDR. And then we'll look at the German model, which, I mean, shows kind of the same thing. So the globals or deterministic models kind of have a grasp of where there indeed is at least a signal for more tropical waves coming off of Africa, but of course we won't know if they will turn into hurricanes until obviously models get a handle on those specific tropical waves and until they get into the MDR. And then also having to look at the environment itself, like wind shear and dust out there. And then also looking at the position of your ridges, which you would have your Bermuda High here, and then we also have to look out over here for anything too. By WR10. Nice. I do want to take a look at the ensembles. I'm going to go over to Weather Nerds for that, because I like using Weather Nerds site for that specific kind of things. Let's go to, I don't know, about 120 hours out, which you can see the Euro ensembles, which you can see if we do like a bit of zoom in here, which I mean, you can see all the signals coming off of the tropical waves here, which once again, until something forms, it's gonna be on top. It's gonna be showing mainly tropical depressions. There's a couple of these that have tropical storm, but and then if we go over to the GEFS, which I mean, it shows a little bit more, a little bit of a difference compared to Euro. Actually, what is? Oh, wait, they're okay. They're both on the same thing. I was gonna say because I'm like, I don't know if they're on the same thing or not, but they are. But you can see the slight differences between the GEFS and then also the Euro, which the GEFS has a lot more going on compared to the Euro. You see my birthday gifts? I think I did. I'll take a quick look at it again because I need to. It was just like one of those things like where I took a brief look at it, but I oh, I bumped my microphone cable. There's the as I said the WR100 the Recom R16330C, and then got the ER210, ER10VP, WR100V5 without the tuner being dead, of course, too. Looks like. Also, one thing I do want to take a look at as well. Where is Erin? Actually, let me actually pull this up on Radar Omega because Radar Omega has all this stuff too. But which, with the National Hurricane Center has out there with wind probabilities, we can see just a large swath of tropical storm winds, and then here's the probability of 50 knots, which is I think that's more than 60. And then hurricane force more than 64, which they have this long track here, which I do want to say this is, I mean, it's most likely not going to make landfall in the U.S. because, I mean, got two high pressures, which are going to be pushing it away from the U.S. But there are other effects that hurricanes can have if they're far away, like you got high surf and then also you got riptides as well. I'm kind of curious too. Let me look at the National Hurricane site again. Where can this go back? There we go. They do have the because there's a couple things they did. They did update with their site because they have the original the static they have the static image for the warning cone, and then they also had the experimental, which I'm pretty sure is new. I think. Also had a tornadic storm yesterday. That's to say, for me over here, we had it was just hot and humid. Although last night, because there's gonna be another lightning video coming. And it was like around 1 in the morning. I got it. And it was at the perfect time I got that video too, because about 10 minutes later, it fell apart basically. Actually, let me go to mesoscale 1 on here, because then we can look at like individual frames basically, rather than this is actually still update every 10 minutes, or I don't know. I don't know, it does update a lot faster because it's a mesoscale, because it's focused on the hurricane itself compared to it being a full thing. Because if I had on this one here, it would update every 10 minutes. But with the mesoscale, you can look at like basically a 3D image of it. Also, I don't know if I've said this before already in the stream, but it's definitely quite the eyeball, or one of the more pronounced eyeballs I've seen in a while. I think the last time I saw something like this, probably, I want to say it's probably Milton, probably. Also, I want to go back to tropical tidbits again. I feel like I'm jumping around a lot, but just trying to cover bases. All right, so here is basically the aircraft recon. So I think this is the one. Trying to see which one's the more recent one. I think it's this one. Yeah, because Status finished this one in Storm. So yeah, the Air Force is in the Storm right now. We should do these patterns so they kind of cover all bases of the Storm, see where strong winds are at, which your strongest winds are typically gonna be near the eye wall. And then here's your observations, basically, which see where your winds and pressure goes down, and your winds go up, and then especially on the aircraft pressure and altitude, which you see where your pressure drops right in that eye wall. Let's take a look. Where is water vapor? Which you can see in the eye wall. The eye wall is very dry. Let me turn off the cone real quick. Yeah, you can see the eye wall is dry. I mean, it is really dry. Also, a couple things that I will say that probably helped with Erin not fall apart completely is being the size that it is. Because when you have like small buzzsaw type hurricanes, they're typically not going to have as much of issues compared to your ones that are not like this. I mean, Milton, once again, Milton would be a good example of that. And then also overcoming a lot of that dust, and then also entering into very warm waters. And at the top, it's constantly exhausting out all that heat, and then it's sucking out more of that heat from the bottom. Found a rare bidding for Midland WR301. I was gonna say, how much is the bid? I guess. So they have this. They have this forecasted to be a Category 5 hurricane even into tomorrow too. And then as this makes its way towards the north, they have it kind of weakening down to a Category 2. which I mean, you got St. George. What? Well, would this be? I don't know. If, I want to say St. George Island, but I don't know. That's not definitely not Bermuda because where is Bermuda? Is that how bad? That's how like I'm good with geography, but I'm bad with geography at the same time. Oh yeah, that is Bermuda Island. What am I talking about? Okay. Yeah, Bermuda Island is in that cone, basically. One time I searched up Midland WR 130 and something actually came up. Uh-huh, interesting. Maybe it's real. Maybe. Perhaps. I mean, when I search up that as well, well, um, maybe. AI mode on. That's to say, because the AI overview from Google gives like academic course, robotic lawnmower, Panasonic mixer. W130 is also a destination for a 6-inch elliptical waveguide used in the whatever gigahertz range that is. So when the next update is. So the next update is at 2 p.m. Atlantic, which is 1 p.m. Eastern. So that'd be next like 7 minutes. We'll get the next update, and we'll see what happens from there. Because this is definitely be a strong hurricane. Well, technically Category 5 is catastrophic hurricane. So this could be quite the hurricane for a while. Let me go to where is visible. Okay. So I wonder because there's also flash activity, which is basically lightning. Or is lightning, I should say. Which satellite doesn't seem like it's picking up on much lightning. I do wonder if it was on previous like scans. Actually, oh wait, it doesn't even have it on like the full thing. Only has it on a mesoscale. Okay. Also, speaking of intensity of the hurricane too, they do have this forecasted to peak out at around 165 with max wind gusts of 200. I was about to say I'm gonna get some water, but I'm gonna go get a water bottle. But I saw my water bottle here from last night. Also from the Storm Prediction Center, there is a new outlook for today as well. Looks like, which looks like Northern Illinois is included within a slight risk now. Like, which let me get the two graphics real quick. I did not want to close that out. Okay, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna put in the. Oh wait, that's right. The Twitter is literally right there. All right. All right. So here is the outlook from this morning, and then here's the one that just got issued just now, which there's a slight risk I was talking about earlier, which it did just come out, so I don't think the outlooks could be fully updated on the site yet. Oh wait, now it is. 2% tornado risk, 15 wind, and 15 hail. Which the hail is, I mean, looks like the main threats being probably just wind, and being between wind and in Wisconsin, between Wisconsin and Illinois, and also in Indiana too. You got wind threat, but then Illinois, northwest Illinois, and then into Wisconsin and very northeastern Iowa. Actually, let's check on here too while we're at it. Oh yeah, it is actually updated on here. Okay. That is the quickest I've ever seen this update. Alright, here's the 2%. And then there's that wind risk that just got added between Wisconsin, a bit of portions of Iowa too, but mainly Wisconsin, Illinois, portions of northwestern Indiana, and very southwestern Michigan. And then with the hail risk, there's your portions of northern Illinois going all the way up into Minnesota. And then tomorrow there is a marginal risk again, which the main threats being wind and then also hail, which obviously between today and tomorrow that's gonna change a lot. Probably. Refresh just in case. Yeah, this gotta wait a little bit. Still got actually still got a while. I don't know why I said 7 minutes earlier. We got way over 7 minutes still left till the next update. Where is the arrival time of winds? All right. So here's where they have this is like basically earliest reasonable arrival of the winds from Hurricane Erin, which going from all the way up here as a current, they have it Wednesday at 8 p.m. up here. And Sunday 8 a.m. So still going into the weekend down here where we have arrival winds through here. Most likely as well. They have basically a little bit different. Where Sunday 8 p.m. is all the way out here. Actually, was that Sunday? Yeah, yeah. Sunday p.m. is all the way over here compared to like well here. Actually, they're kind of actually in the same area. Actually, just kind of slightly shifted. And also here's the rainfall potential, which a lot of that rainfall is to be staying out here. Which, if this was overland, this would be concerning. This would be a concern for flash flooding, major flash flooding, potentially. Although I wouldn't say that we wouldn't expect to see some flooding over here as well, but also here's that experimental cone I was talking about earlier, which that is a not flash flood, tropical storm watch there. And then here's the rip currents, which they have as of right now moderate and low, moderate here, and then rip current risk along this side of Florida have moderate, and even along here. None of those as of yet are due to the hurricane as of yet, so. I do want to actually. I think if I remember correctly, I can actually turn on recon data on here. There we go. Just gotta wait for that to load. So you can see where they're flying through, basically. We got wind data there. Flight level. Trying to see where the strongest winds are at. Which would be like there-ish, probably. Actually, these are reading. That's reading 152 knots there. And then here's the current wind field as well that they have outlined, which hurricane winds are going to be close to the eye, and then outside that, slightly, I mean, I would say slightly weaker, but like a strong tropical storm winds to about category 1 winds. And then outside of that, they have tropical storm winds outside of that. I am kind of curious. I don't think they got anything going on in the Pacific. Yeah, we don't have anything going on in the Pacific. I think at this point, the Pacific should stay quiet while the Atlantic is now starting to ramp up now in activity. Let me go over to the College of DuPage site real quick, because that's got cell in there. We can take a look at where is the true color on here. Okay, there we go. So here's the true color on satellite with Hurricane Erin. Go 200 frame, 200 frames. It definitely seems like it has a bit of almost like a pinhole eye. How's it going, Twisted Professional? I'm doing pretty good. It's been a couple weeks since I've been live. The last time I went live was When did I go last live? At the ratio, back over in South Dakota and Iowa. How far back is my notifications on my phone on Twitter? Because it was showing weather watch canceled. What weather watch is that? It says 595. I don't know which one it is. Oh, that was the one over in Minnesota. Let me go to radar again. So I forgot the velocity. Velocity doesn't seems like it doesn't go as far out as reflectivity. Because you can see the eye wall on radar, which it looks like it was taking it like a southwest. Well, you can see a little bit there, but you can see it looks like it was taking like a southwest path. But now, on from radar at least, it looks like it's starting to take a northwest path now, which it's basically right on path of that line that the National Hurricane Center put out. So, but yeah, how is everyone who is viewing, I guess, doing? All right, there is a mesoscale discussion now. For the both the areas that they're watching. Well, the Storm Prediction Center's watching. Which you have this blue is severe thunderstorm watch. Red will be tornado watch, and then purple is usually either or. Which which for this is wind and also hail, which probably is between 55 and 70, and then inch to golf ball size hail. Which you're watching all this. So I guess if my weather radio goes off, I guess I'm not gonna be super surprised. They're glad you're doing amazing. Uh, what is with my throat? There is actually a tornado pause tag on this. And there's Nightbot. And you see a couple of I get a couple of little blips over here. Let me go to. Actually, let me go. I said, let me just go to like satellite, see how on track this is compared to radar. Actually, with the eyeball, it looks like it's just a little bit northwest of the line there. There's seriously no 3D view for that. Okay. There's a 3D view for everything else, though. Okay. I say, it's been a while when I'm trying to figure out some things on Sally with Radar Omega. I am kind of curious. Is there actually buoys out here? There is, actually. You see how it's bouncing around, which, I mean, that's what buoys do, but see those waves. They actually got quite a few tide forecast points along here. Wind speed, almost 16 miles per hour, although this was last updated like half hour ago. Same with this one here. Just saying. I think a lot of these have. Last time a lot of these were updated were a half hour ago. At least with the data on them, not the. I don't know about the pictures. At the. It is now 12 p.m. Let's see if we got any updates. Which nothing's posted yet. All right. May actually have to wait a little bit longer. Actually. No, yeah, it should. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a little bit because 2 p.m. AST is 12 p.m. Central for the intermediate advisory. Let me actually add some text here. I did not want to hit that. Not. Let me do a couple things here. What is going on with this thing? There we go. That should be good. Maybe not actually. Like, just actually set up everything. There we go. All right. Just gotta move all this up here. All right. That should be good now. I just saw a post from Back Perch Weather. Yeah, the Hurricane Erin basically has a pinhole eyeball at this point. I did not want to move that. I'm a bareback. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Oh, all right. I am back. See if we got the update yet, which I don't think we have got it yet. Let me actually get a different clock up real quick here. If I could find some that is, there's no Atlantic time on this site. What the? All right, I guess not putting a new clock. I guess. Yeah, I mean, you know, anybody miss me still? I'm back in school, even though it's the weekend. And I'm still gonna watch YouTube. I'm in school currently, but I've been ranting on Twitter like someone does on Twitter. Yep, sounds about right. Also, gotta say, when it comes to the Hurricane Erin here, I knew we were gonna have like some type of hurricane that was gonna be powerful, but I didn't think we were gonna have the case of having a Category 5. Because literally last night, when I last checked, Aaron, like when I last made a post, it was at like Category 2, and then this like morning went Category 4, and then boom, 5. Let's see if I can get Atlantic Standard Time clock, which I think I just found one. Oh, what's going on here? Let me just go back a little bit here. Try to fix whatever I just did there. Bro, the best website to use for hurricanes weather is windy.com. Yet uses pretty good platform. Also, OBS hates me. So I use Tropical Tidbits, and then I haven't used Cyclonic WX in a while. Storm is amazing. Let's hope it stays out of sea because they're trying to have a mind of their own. It's going to turn like a bus. It is it is gonna turn slowly, but yeah, I mean it should stay out the sea for the most part, considering all the ridging going on over here. Also, welcome to the chat and stream. What the? Okay, apparently I turned that down upside down. Apparently, what did I do? Okay, apparently it's gotta stay like that. Okay. Legit, just okay. That's just not gonna want to do what I need it to do. Okay. So I have no idea. That text is like really dark. Turning it upside down by accident. Doing flip flops with the text. That reminds me of Hurricane Floyd. It got tried its own thing. So how long ago was Hurricane Floyd? Because that name seems that is a very familiar name. You're going to shift the cone to the west. I mean, we'll have to see. Because I mean, okay. Speaking of things having a mind of its own, Radar Omega is deciding it wants to have a mind of its own with it doing slow mo. And that eyeball, which that you can see on the infrared there, it is going just north of that line there. So we'll have to see on the next update if how much that cone does end up changing. Gonna be a little while till they update. So wouldn't be surprised to see strong winds and also pressure dropping though. Oh, my stomach is just rumbling. I'm gonna have to get some food in a second here. I have not had anything at all today. I did not want. I actually did not. I did not want to do that. When I do eyeball placement, we know better because it's going to wobble to the west, south, north. So I don't know if we'll. I know it did. So I don't know if it already did an eyeball placement or not yet. I do know there is a pin the whole eyeball at this point. As you kind of see with how pixelated this imagery is, but yeah. You had to use a OBS tutorial to find how to use it. Well, that's one way to use your resources. I saw a post from the man, the legend, Levi Cowan, the dude who made Tropical Tidbits. Hurricane Hunter data from Erin so far does not show development of a secondary wind maximum outside the eye wall that would indicate ongoing eye wall placement. However, there is a likely to occur soon given a small 5 nautical mile diameter eye, which is typically unstable. The aircraft did report indication of concentric 30 nautical mile eye wall developing on radar, and the current asymmetry of inner core and convection caused by northerly shears likely facilitate this process. Eyewall placement cycles involve a period of weakening and broadening of the hurricane's wind field as secondary eyewall develops, followed by disintegration of original inner eyewall and retensification as the new eyewall takes over. So yeah, it's I mean, either way, it's gonna be a while till we see a eyewall replacement. But one of the YouTubers I would watch made half part to discuss for his stories. And let's just say it please be home bound for every story your neck. Talking through Alexa right now, so whenever I say once, I can usually show the fraction, but it's a second. So that is interesting though how it did the half though, I will say. Where is I'm trying to click on radar. Thermal radar sound looks like. Yeah, there's the I showed this earlier, but I'll show it again because it's quite interesting. You see the eye wall on radar. Or not the eye, not wall. I guess the eye wall and eye in general on radar. Quite interesting. I'm just hearing my stomach grumble. I'm seriously have to get food in like soon here. So weatherwise is not updated yet with the forecast track. It says, I don't know about anybody else, but it's always so interesting seeing the satellite loop with how that eye wall is. You can see it's like, go back a little bit here. You see it's like a clear, almost basically like a clear open eye wall, and then as it makes its way towards the northwest, you can see it starting to go into that pin wall, pin eye wall. Squeaky chair. So I might, at this point, I feel like I should just grab like one of the chairs from the closet over here. But know what? Hold on. Like one of these chairs, basically. Which actually might hurt my back because there's not really any lumbar support. Why is there no chair? I love the game chair. Matter of fact, I have one. I just don't use it. Uh, there's another chair because this chair is being squeaky. At my eye. I did not want to close that out. What is in my eye? Just trying to see if got anything at all. I guess. Just seeing. I mean, just seeing just a few posts from National Surf Chicago with the severe weather that is expected for today. I am kind of curious because I know there's the hurricane models. I do wonder how the hurricane models are gonna be handling Erin. Which, which even the hurricane models kind of have us. They're kind of even the HAFSA is way off with the pressure. Same with the B as well. The HWRF is like the only one that's close. That's about it. Other than that, weather models right now are way off of what's actually going on right now when it comes to Hurricane Erin. Let's see. Up, refresh. All right. So the new public advisory is out, and so minimum pressure is dropped by 2, but nothing has really changed when it comes to the wind speed. So there's only been like a slight change when it comes to Hurricane Erin. Well, not even slight, like the world's tiniest change when it comes to Hurricane Erin at this point. Still a Category 5 hurricane. Still could be wild till we see that hurricane eyeball placement. Um, right now it's kind of just peaking. Which when you have an eyeball placement, if it's, I mean, if the environment's, if you have a proper environment, it'll have an eye again. But if a eyeball replacement cycle is not successful, then it'll start to weaken. But of course, you have other factors got put in as well, like wind shear. If there is any as well, which is comes into the effect when it comes to the environment. As I say, should I have this on 3D view? I feel 3D view is pretty cool. I need to also one that I haven't had up in a while is the IM web monitor bot. See what else I have on that advisor as well. Um, Center Erin was located near latitude 19.8 north, longitude 63.3 west. Erin is moving toward the west near 16 miles per hour. This motion is expected to continue this afternoon. A turn towards the west-northwest is expected tonight with a decrease in forward speed, and a turn towards the north is expected to occur early next week. On the forecast track, the center of Erin is expected to move just north of the northern Leeward Islands, Virgin Islands, and Puerto Rico through Sunday. Reports from an Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter aircraft indicate maximum sustained winds are near 160 with higher gusts. Erin is a Category 5 hurricane on the hurricane wind scale. Some strengthening is possible this afternoon. Fluctuations in intensity are expected for the rest of the weekend. Hurricane force winds extended from outward up to 30 miles from the center. Tropical storm winds extend from 140 miles, mainly to the north of the center. Minimum central pressure is that 915 millibars I was talking about earlier. Hazards affecting land. Rainfall. Outer bands of Erin are expected to continue producing areas of heavy rainfall through Sunday across northern Leeward Islands, the Virgin Islands, Puerto Rico. Rainfall totals of 2 to 4 inches with isolated totals of 6 inches are expected. Locally, considerable flash and urban flooding, along with landslides or mudslides are possible. For wind, tropical storm conditions are possible with the watch area today. Squalls with wind gusts to tropical storm force may occur elsewhere or a portion of North Leeward and Virgin Islands. Surf swells generated by Erin will affect portions of basically, the same islands that have been talked about for, islands that, the islands that Erin's by right now. These swells will be spread to Bahamas and Bermuda and East Coast of the United States early next week. So basically like Monday, Tuesday, somewhere around there, where it'll start probably having an effect. These rough ocean conditions will likely cause life-threatening surf and rip currents, and consult local weather offices for more information. I had a bit of hiccup there. It wasn't even like an audible hiccup either. Also, with the shape, I feel like it's also becoming more oval compared to a circle in some places here. I do wonder if there's some wind shear I hear that's affecting Erin. Usually, when you have something like a shape, when it starts shaping like that, that's usually where you have wind shear, which is change in directions and winds, and speed and direction of winds. Also, sounds like we have a severe thunderstorm warning, which I think is all the way up here. Yeah. Looks like this severe dust warning is for core-size hail, 6 mile per hour winds, and over here is mainly for 6 mile per hour winds, which starting to see quite the long old, big old outflow boundary. Which there's that line of storm seems like it's probably on its way to weakening out for the most part. Because usually, if you don't have a lot of bulk shear out there, then your storms will start falling apart. I'm just gonna turn on the lightning stuff on here. What is the oh yeah, okay, yeah. So the long wave infrared does actually have the lightning stuff on it too. Which I don't know if it's just radar mega that's not picking it up or what. I think yeah, it pretty much is, yeah. Which I will say weather-wise has a lot more smoother image of Erin compared to radar mega. Which let me actually show you guys that if I can get to it. Alright, let's see. Alright, that is not it. Okay. Uh, well, it is it, but it's not the right capture. Where is... I need a window capture. There we go. Alright, so as you can kind of see, yeah, Weatherwise has a lot more, smoother imagery of Erin compared to Radar Omega. Which, if I remember correctly, I wonder if you can see the lighting on here. As you can see here, it still shows category. Well, so it still has the H4 on here, but I don't know if that's just because Weatherwise updates slower than Radar Omega when it comes to hurricane stuff. I'm not 100% sure what's going on with that. But then again, they have recently just added this, so there's probably some things they still have to work out with the satellite. On weather-wise. But yeah, there is lighting in there, which even on here is not really showing up a whole lot. It is showing up on radar though. Let me actually go to radar on radar Omega, and then let me put it to 1 minute or 15 minutes, 30 minutes. This see, this is the difference between radar Omega and radar Omega and weatherwise. going due west. I will say, I mean, it's probably got to like shift a little bit here and there between going west and northwest. But right now, I mean, it definitely, I mean, you can see from here it took a northwest approach there. Now it's going, still seems like it's going more, I mean, it's going west northwest, if anything. People posting Weather Channel memes with the theme that Weather Channel uses for hurricane coverage. Which I haven't heard in a while with their theme. It's been that long. It looks like the Air Force Reserve is landed back over here. So I don't know if I don't know if the other plane is going out or not. Haven't seen anything on that. So just well, I want to say constantly, but trying to refresh tropical tidbits. There's the wind field as well. Cone. Oh, I got a few things overlapping. I do want to actually turn on past track intensity as well, which here is where I was at last night. This is actually where I last checked it, which they had the maximum 104 minimum pressure at 970, and then earlier this morning at 150 minimum at 934 before with the update to it with being a Category 5 hurricane. Alright. Also, one thing I do want to show as well. It's kind of a little. I mean, it might hurt your eyes a little bit, but here, this is the wind shear, basically deep layer shear or wind shear map, and there is where that hurricane is at. See on its backside, there's a lot of wind shear, and there it looks like to be a pocket of some wind shear right here. Looks like, and some wind shear up here, even up here too. That would be. That looks to be where our ridge is at too, and your jet stream is being buckled over that and going up and around. So also another thing too, I said, take a drink of water every time I say I take a drink of water every time I say another thing too. But Michael Ferragamo made a image of Category 5 Atlantic hurricanes between 2016 and 2000, or not 2005, 2025 this year, and uh so this is basically what it looks like right here. You can see you got Matthew, Irma, Maria, Lee, Lorenzo, Dorian, Ian, Michael, Milton. But you can see the more recent ones like Milton, Beryl, and Erin on here. Well, I mean not that. I mean not that Lee, not that the 2023 one here, which being Lee is not recent, but as of the like between last year and this year, basically. Got refresh tropical tidbits, and all right, so it looks like Noah is en route to the hurricane. It looks like getting into basically position. They are taking off from. I have no idea what island that is. But here's recon data. So this is Noah going out in there now. So they're starting to take off. Going. Actually, let me pull up that if it's already popping up. Let me see if pop up if it's popped up on Radar Mega. It has. Okay. So here's the Noah going out into that hurricane now, which they'll probably be an hour or two before they get to the hurricane itself. Well, the eye of the hurricane because they're all the way down here, or from this hurricane. Well, the hurricane island here, the island of Barbados. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Also, if I remember correctly, too, there is already I know Wikipedia updates like quicker than the Flash, but where is the Wikipedia page? Even the National Hurricane Center has something too, but all right. So here is basically the summary so far. You can see this was I think this was Barry. Yeah, it was Barry. This was Andrea here. Barry, and they got Chantel, and then they got Dexter, and then obviously Erin. Which here's the Wikipedia page, which you can see the timeline of all this too, where we literally started out with 4 tropical storms, and then boom, Erin comes in. I wonder what I said. I don't remember what the like lowest pressure Atlantic storms were. There we go. Found this page here, which is Dorian all the way back in 2019. Which there was pressure at landfall, but not by peak. Looks like. Yeah, where Erin was sit, by millbars, it probably between Janet and Irma. So still a very dry. Even going into upper level water vapor level as well, still pretty dry too. So I don't know if there's anything else that we can really like look at on Radar Omega that could help us try and see what's going on here with this hurricane, other than recon data. Which I mean, this buoy is the closest towards where that well, where Erin's at. Don't know if we'll see the eye on this thing, just based on where that eye is going, but and also, I mean, actually being there, it'd be pretty big, but looking at satellites, pretty small. Definitely could see the waves just bouncing up and down there. Well, the buoy bounces up and down, but the waves just going whoosh. Yeah, I didn't know how to describe it, to be honest, so I just gave it a sound effect. Also, from earlier this morning, too, the hurricane hunters got a photo of both the eye wall and even the ocean, too. Following warm water, if it gets any bigger, it'll be hard for it to turn more than likely to go more west before it turns, or if it turns. So probably, I mean, it's already making its way kind of northwest-ish, and there is an area pocket over here of wind shear, so it's probably gonna end up deviating away from that. I'd be surprised if it goes any more west at this point. The warm waters are definitely gonna keep it fueled for a while, because the National Hurricane Center has Hurricane Erin. Well, what day is the 17th? What day is the 17th? Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. So tomorrow they have this going down to a Category 4, still being a Category 4 until Wednesday next week. Which is quite a while. But then again, I guess hurricanes, they move pretty slow, so. I need to go over to Cyclonic WX. If I can type in the name properly. Keeps. I don't know what is going on with my throat and all that. All right. Keeps moving well more west outside of the cone. Tropical tidbits and pivot weather, including windy, don't have the correct millbars, cone projecting and moving in air anymore since the last update. That's how you see. That is also another thing too. Weather models don't have a handle right now on the actual intensity of Erin. I can imagine 18C is probably gonna be somewhere near at a point once those come on in. Got more west than expected. The rest of the forecast will be watching, do whatever it's gonna do at this point. That pretty much. If it drops well below 900 millibars, which it seems to be doing, then the turn will be around with extremely difficult storm. That's to say, because it's gone down to 915 millibars as of the last update, so. Or at least what the recon could get, at least. All that, and max sustained wind still being the same. Definitely not done intensifying, though, that's for sure. I'm gonna put the buoy up here. I wonder. Go back over that weather nerds um site. This thing stop. Can I zoom in on? Because Weather Nerds does have satellite imagery as well. I do wonder if I can zoom in on that as well. Which I'm having issues doing that. Oh, Jesus, that is really like far out that is zoomed out. Jesus. Hopefully it moves out to sea, but the size of it doesn't seem like it'll turn too quickly. I say it'll probably be. I mean, it'll probably be a slow turner. Also, recon is. I mean, the tracker is slowly but surely updating. Which let me see how far they are from the eye. About 300 miles out. Relatively. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to stream and welcome to stream and chat. All right, I hit Shift V. I'm so used to doing that just to check velocities. But just looking at radar, I mean, you can see the eye, and also the rain bands coming on into. Which I mean, if it gets to the land over here, which is Puerto Rico and all that, I don't know if we'll see any water spouts over here compared to the northeastern component, because the northeast side of hurricanes is usually where you see your tornadoes and your water spouts from, compared to your southwestern side. Also, the recon going out right now is upper level. Looks like so we're not gonna get anything surface based when it comes to the wind data. So it's gonna be a while till we get anything related to surface. So I'm trying to find the site I use to look at water temperature for the Gulf and whatnot. Wonder if the COD satellite has well, COD satellite site has it. It probably does. It does. It has something of sorts, but I don't think it was the one I was looking for. Sea surface. Okay, there we go. It was probably 85, 87 degrees. Yeah, that is a bit just a bit steamy, you know. So Nightbot's being consistent sometimes. It looks like. Man, itch my nose. Oh, Looks like it wobbled northish and back to southwest. It's like it's doing like a squiggly line or something. Is northish a word? I don't know, but we might as well make it one. Trying to see if I can, because I've seen a couple people post total swell runs. Trying to see where I can find that over on Tropical Tidbits. Because that is something I've been trying to want to find and look at. No, I did not want to click it. I did not want to click on snow. I do not want snow yet. Reserve the snow for November and December and all that. Oh. And now I'm having issues with my sinuses. Fun. So I know we're far from radar, but those look like, definitely some sharp winds, even aloft. Severe thunderstorm warnings being issued. This one's issued for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Actually got some severe thunderstorm warnings over here in Wisconsin for quarter size and 60 as well. I am kind of curious. I didn't need to turn down the amount of frames I have going back. Okay. Yeah, this outflow boundary is definitely. It's gonna be initiating showers and storms, but it's also gonna be stabilizing whatever's gonna be going on down here as it moves down. So it's probably gonna be anything. Probably just gonna be anything short lived. Probably. I am kind of curious. Uh. So here's the some of one of the hurricane models. Actually, is this even showing the right thing? It is not. It is showing a search result. All right, so here is a hurricane model, the HWRF, and you can kind of see it's a that it's 12Z, so it's gonna be way off of what's actually going on, but it does show. This is a little bit. I would say probably a little bit closer than what the model is showing, but it shows this. So keeping strength for a while before it turns north and then starts weakening out. And then here's H-Bond model, which basically shows basically the same thing. Although the H-Bond model does show what the current pressure is, and then keeps it strong for a while, then weakening as it goes north. The GFS doing GFS things because it's 12Z GFS, so it's not gonna be up to speed. All right, but on. All right, I'm good. I think. All right, so this is one of the other things I wanted to show, which you can see where you have I don't know how well you guys can see the little white dots, but that is lightning in there. We could actually zoom out. Not that much. Oh, geez. I don't know what that did. Oh, didn't really do much. Okay. Wonder if the malware is based on it being this huge a swarm. Uh, that would be my guess. To be honest, because I mean, with what the models are showing, and then what we're seeing right now, I mean, they're basically there with the size of it. Not so much with the pressure though, that's for sure. Look back on radar real quick, because starting to see. I mean, I know it's obviously gonna be a lot, but definitely starting to see some more yellows in this portion here. So definitely see definitely some type of strengthening going on in there. Definitely, I mean, they're definitely gonna be seeing a lot of wobbling in general, for sure. That's gonna be like that for, well, yeah, a while. Overnight is probably when we'll probably have a nice eye replacement. There's a good chance that is the case, honestly. The eye is still there, so definitely could be probably sometime tonight that we start seeing something with the eye wall replacement. Unless we start seeing something happen later this evening, afternoon, evening hours, but That's real. How long have I had that up and not radar satellite on radar mega? Looks like the upper air recon is getting closer to the ball. It's basically right at the hurricane at this point because upper air recon figures out the environment in and around around the hurricane. So trying to figure out things like wind shear, how dry it is around the hurricane itself, and whatnot. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's gonna be a while till we see the next update for the next update's gonna be a while till we see that. More severe dust warnings being issued. There's some storms up here in Wisconsin. That outflow boundary I've been watching too. I mean, it's still, as I mentioned earlier, with initiating more showers and storms, but it's also at the same time some storms are fizzling out because there's nothing supporting the storms ahead of it. Where what's the water time? What's the water times where it's at now? Let me see if I can. Okay, there's a analysis of Let me see. Get a relative idea. So, oh, try to zoom in here. So, the hurricane would be right in here, and that's like a dark orange. So that's just below 30 Celsius, 30 Celsius to Fahrenheit, which would be, yeah, basically around 80 something degrees. Actually, even the buoy has data on it too, with the sea surface temperature too. Which the sea surface temperature coming from the buoy is around 85. Same with this one here. Oh wow, that is a spooky picture there. Yeah, so basically estimating between like 85, 86 degrees probably with the water surface temperatures. More severe dust warnings. Which you got another one right here, it looks like. Did that not switch to right? Oh no, it did. Of course, I see all 60 mile per hour winds as well. So even this buoy here, yeah. So basically, just in this general area, when it comes to water temps, it's basically we can definitely say it's about 85 degrees. Sure, still not sure about that Konya. Hopefully, it shifts north tomorrow, like Noah says. So I guess we'll have to see with the next update, I guess, or the next couple updates, I should say. But also, I just realized cyclonic WX does actually show what aircraft is gonna be going out soon or whatever. Because Noah 3, uh, 11005A, Erin, scheduled to depart in an hour and 10 minutes, which is probably gonna be the lower level recon data. So yeah, basically it'd be a while till we see anything. So that's gonna be 10 minutes. That'd be so basically around 3 o'clock central. Oh, there is actually, well, it hasn't updated in a while, but there is actually microwave data available on here, which this is what the microwave data looks like. Which, once again, that hasn't been updated in a while. Oh, here we go. This is what we kind of been looking for as well, with the sea surface temperatures as well. Which I think we actually looked at something like, actually no, we looked at the other one. Where is it? The SST analysis right here. Never mind. I wanted to go through satellite loop again. Yeah, that eye wall is pretty clear again, looks like. So no eye wall replacement cycle yet. Still gonna be a while till we see something like that. Let me just start the loop real quick here. Let me not have it go to like 75 frames. So this loads a little bit faster here. Let me refresh. Trying to see if well, upper level data is, I mean, they're starting their cross section in the second here. They're just getting a position, which, as you can see, this is their path coming from Barbados, going all the way up here, and then they're going all the way up here, and then making a almost like a X pattern almost. Jesus. All right, sorry about that, guys. My weather radio went off. There is now a severe thunderstorm watch in place where I'm at. Let me get that graphic real quick. If I can actually not close out the graphic as soon as I pull it up. All right, so here's that severe thunderstorm watch, which scattered hail up to ping pong size possible, scattered gusts up to 7 mile per hour winds, and frequent lightning. There's obviously a lot of population in this. So yeah, there's gonna be some severe weather possible up in over here between Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana. So it hasn't loaded in on Radar Mega yet because it was just issued. It usually loads faster on Weatherwise though. Yeah, it's loaded in on Weatherwise. Just do 3 view again while I'm at it. Haven't looked at this in a bit. I will say, compared to what it was at earlier, where it was more oval like, it is definitely becoming more like donut shaped at this point. So it is definitely strengthening again. I think this is Sphere Darshan Watch to load in, maybe? That Sphere Darshan Watch is taking a while to load on Radar Omega. I think it might have been Sphere Darshan Warning. There's a Sphere Darshan Warning over here in this portion of Florida, looks like over near Jacksonville. Yeah, Severe Darshan Watch as well goes till 7 p.m. It looks like. Just still waiting for it to load on and on Radar Omega. I'm kind of curious what the meso analysis looks like out there right now. Because I haven't looked at the meso analysis at all today. Because I've been mainly just doing coverage for Erin so far. Yeah, so, alright, so here's some meso analysis, and as you can kind of see, your bulk shear, I mean, you surface is 6, it's a lot higher in Wisconsin. Not so much in Illinois. So, storms are definitely going to struggle for sure. Although there is a ton of instability between the surface and then the mixed layer. So, that might help the storms at least have some support, but not much. Lapse rates are okay, not super high. Lower levels a lot higher than the mid level. There's definitely, I mean, there's a lot more upper air support and, well, a lot more upper air support up in Wisconsin compared to lower level when it comes to the, well, storms between here and also here. Yeah, storms might struggle when, even with the instability, storms might struggle in Illinois. Alright, so I got another 55 minutes till Noah 3 goes out there, which is lower level recon. So I'm be right back real quick. I'm be eating. I don't know what I'm be eating dinner, but I'm just be right back real quick. Yeah. I just realized my mic was muted. Nice. Yeah, so right now, upper level slash upper air recon data is out there right now. Still got not almost 40 minutes till Noah 3 leaves to out do recon. And then we'll know what's going on at the lower levels. Which right now we don't exactly know how much this is strengthened or anything. So, I mean, it still seems like it is quite strong still from radar. You can see the reflectivity, like, it's quite. I mean, it's quite yellow and orange. I guess you could say. I'm kind of curious what the eye looks like as well. You can see the time starting to change even on satellite too. So we are gonna eventually lose daylight viewing of the hurricane, which I mean we still got another couple hours, but eventually we'll be down to using the water vapor and the long wave infrared on the satellite so we can see what's going on within specifics and see what it kind of looks like. I wonder what. Let me. Where's the? Oh, there. I'm like, where did I put the Hurricane Center site at? Because right now the Saint Martin and Saint Bartholomew Islands right now have a tropical storm watch. But no other island right now has any watches or warnings. As far as I know. Tropical storm warning for the offshore Atlantic waters, it looks like, but nothing for land areas. This is that Oh yeah, back to 75 frames per second. Unless I set it back to that. Half time I sometimes I don't even remember what I did. uh with at least what I did with on Braid Omega, but yeah, that is you can see from past satellite imagery to now, it went from oval and then more donut shaped. So it's not being as affected by wind shear, because that is one of the reasons why it was having that oval shape is because of wind shear. Got a bit of an itch on my ear. Alright, we got about 38 minutes till Noah 3 departs. So 3 o'clock is when they're leaving, looks like. which is 4 p.m. Eastern. Sinuses moment. See. All right, so I do want to take a look at tropical tidbits again. So here is basically the latest spaghetti model plot, and kind of just basically about where Erin is at. And a lot of the models have it kind of bending out, which is basically, I mean, it's where the National Hurricane Center has their cone going and the line going, cone and line going towards. And then as it makes its way towards, say, going northwest and north and northwest, and then going out northeast, it'll start to weaken out. And even on the model intensity guide, it kind of shows that as well. Although there are a couple models that still keep this for a while with being a category 5, but that's definitely not going to be the case. I mean, it'll slowly but sure. I mean, like with the rest of these models, it'll slowly but surely like start to weaken out as it gets towards cooler waters. I said once we get in the next from the national once we get the next data from the hurricane hunters with the lower level stuff, then I'll finish up the stream for the day, and then we'll see what happens tomorrow, I guess. Or if we don't have any major changes this tonight. What kind of noise did my nose just make? It just went beep. Sounded like one of those like fireworks. They didn't realize my nose can make that sound. Yeah, it looks like this. I mean, the hurricane's on track pretty much. Also, looks like there is, if this will load, on the Cruise Bay 5th, Cruise Bay 5, and Charlotte and Molly 5. There is a flash flood warning. So on these islands right here. So I think that's the, well, at least tropical related flash flood warning we've had so far. See if this is updated. Yeah, this is updated now. It was at 80, well, near 85 earlier. This is near 83. So temperatures are starting to go down as both as rainfall is coming down, and then, of course, just cloud cover in general too. I go back to 21 frames. Yeah, that eye wall is still really intense. I can't see anything in terms of velocity from radar, but can see their reflectivity still. Gotta be seeing that for a while. Or probably, I mean, I don't know what time we'll be able to see maybe something, but if we do see the eye wall, it'll probably be in here, this section here of the radar. And then we'll be able to maybe see what the winds are at there, at least from radar. Upper air is. Oh, let me go to satellite again. They're not on the northern section of the hurricane here, and making their way down. This is not wanting to load. Okay, there we go. I don't know why that did not want to load at all. But then again, it's Radar Omega. It legit has not been updated in a year. Local weather reporters here in Florida say no worries, going to turn north. I mean, that is to be expected. Which, I mean, good thing it's staring north anyways. and just in general, because it'd be another catastrophic well, maybe I want to say catastrophic, but yeah, catastrophic. Well, yeah, catastrophic situation again for Florida because Florida already went through Milton, Debbie, and Helene last year. I don't think they want. I don't. I wouldn't want another hurricane. I don't know. What am I even saying? I even think. I don't even. I don't even know if that entire sentence was even coherent English. To be honest, with what I said. But yeah, good thing it's. I mean, it's good thing it's turning north. Uh, that where that high pressure is sitting is, I mean, one of the drivers to get it up towards the north rather than going west. I got. They are departing at 25 minutes. Oh wow, that was yeah. This is actually much closer. This is one of the buoys that are much closer to where the eye wall is at. Not a buoy that I would expect to see anything on in terms of a to see the well, not really expecting to see anything on this buoy in terms of seeing the eye wall, but it is close enough so we can see if anything's what's going on there. New mesoscale discussion just came out from the Storm Prediction Center with that severe thunderstorm watch that's out over in Illinois and Wisconsin. Increasing severe weather threat through the afternoon, and there's a couple of cells over near Monroe and Janesville. And I can also see on the image that they put with the outflow, which we'll take a look at that for a second here. Which this one's born for quarter 60, and then this one's born for ping pong in 60. Which, I mean, with the amount of mergers I've seen already with this particular cell, it's also holding on to this outflow right here, or is trying to hold on to it, because this shot out of it, which basically outflow is basically like exhaust out of a storm. And initiated more stuff alongside it, but at the same time also stabilized the atmosphere. So these are gonna be. It looks like anything severe. These are gonna be the two to watch for when it comes to severe threat. When it comes to wind and hail, there is actually a severe thunderstorm warning up here as one for golf ball size hail over near New Lisbon, or for New Lisbon, I should say. All right, got it. 20 minutes till recon goes out. We also have a special marine warning now. And what does it say? Clusters of severe storms associated with Erin's outer bands capable of producing strong gusty winds to nearly 50 knots and water spouts. We'll continue moving into close waters to U.S. Virgin Islands and Gata Passage. So water spouts and 50-mile-per-hour wind. Stronger than that. If any, well, actually, I think 50 knots is actually. Yeah, 50 knots is 60-mile-per-hour winds. So, looks like we have potential water spouts out here. Looks like this terminal radar is back up as well. I'm gonna get the loop going real quick and make sure it's not like 75 frames out. You know, sometimes I forgot how fast planes can move. It's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be really slow. It's gonna be like here or something. But now they're all the way over here now. I forgot how fast. I forgot how fast. Cause I think they use C-130s. I am noticing something too with infrared, and it does look like the eye is getting smaller too. I mean, it was already a pinhole eye, but this might be where it's got to start to. I mean, we're still a little whiles away from it doing a eyeball replacement if it does end up doing so, which usually a hurricane does at least one during its lifetime. I had to check my phone. Got a text message. It is in the low 90s where I'm at. It is hot and also humid, which is do not like that combination. It also does not help with corn sweat. Gotta move my mic because I'm sitting a little bit lower. I think at this point it's well, it's still gonna be a waiting game at this point because still waiting for the next recon data to come on in. Let me just put up the hurricane cover. I don't know why it defaults to the severe weather randomly. Unless I pressed it, because I'm so used to pressing that button. Because I've a stream deck that has a bunch of buttons on it, so I can switch to different scenes and whatnot. Which I probably hit the severe weather button compared to the hurricane coverage button, which I made. Which I might as well just have that now, because I mean, if it for these cases here where we have a hurricane not directly going to land, if we're having going like if we had a hurricane going directly to land, I'd probably set it back to the severe weather scene I have set up on OBS, because when you have a hurricane or a tropical storm going to land, they'll issue like tornado watches, because on the outer bands you can get water spouts and tornadoes. Specifically on like the northeast side. Not that you couldn't get on any other side of the hurricane, but typically the northeast side. Ah, my eye. What is seriously? What is in my eye? All right, I think I'm good. All right, let me refresh the cyclonic. Already got about 10 minutes till the recon goes out for lower levels. Because that's what we've been kind of waiting for with the lower level stuff. Because the lower level of recon is the one that goes like right into the eye wall and all that. This? Oh, Steam email from Steam with a about a game I have on my wish list on sale. Fun. I got 8 minutes till they go out there. So basically, like 3 o'clock once again. They're gonna be going out there. I feel like I should probably have my clock on Eastern. What is this clock? That is Eastern. Okay. What about this? This is text. Okay. I'm trying to, my entire thing over here is just completely all screwed up. Is this EDT? It is. Okay. That is indeed EDT. Okay. I can't imagine they're gonna do a early update because I mean, don't once again don't have any lower level recon out there. Like trying to watch some of these areas because I know they mentioned water spouts and that the special marine warning. Cause I would expect something like that to be rotation, but I'm not 100% sure if that indeed is. Because if that could be, because when you have bright area one side and a dark area one, that's usually area that's rotating. But there's a clear bit of a clear area there, so there's a likelihood that is not rotation. Could be a low precip area for rotation though. Which high res spectrum width is picking up a little bit of something. It seems like. Close out that. Where did I put Cyclonic WX? Okay, there we go. Alright, got about 5 minutes, so the Noah 3 goes out there to do recon, which, once again, should be the lower level recon data plane. More pseudo warnings being issued, which I would guess would be up here, yeah. So now this is issued for quarter-size hail rather than golf ball. And I got more pseudo warnings out over here. Let me actually go back a little bit. Hold on. Make sure it's not in like 21. Not 21 frames, 75 frames. Yeah, I mean, we got more storms starting to pop up as well. Still something to watch for when it comes, once again, still something to watch for when it comes to the hail and wind threat. I'm gonna go back to satellite. Definitely starting to see a with how. Okay, hold on, Radar Mega Jesus. You can see how it kind of starts wrapping. It's has a bit of a diagonal eye a bit there. I do wonder if it could be trying to do something with its eyeball, like well, as I've mentioned before with the eyeball placement, but I don't not 100% sure, but gotta be something to watch for. Or it's just the eye being a literal eyeball just being small, which is possible. It also is starting to get darker. As you can see, the sun's starting to set. Also, Noah 3 is about to depart in a minute here. Oh my god, that is the first time I've seen stream elements in my entire life in my chat. Because I remember I had it as like a like with Nightbot, I used it basically like that, but yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen stream elements do that. But yeah, thanks for subscribing, by the way. Alright, it is now at 0 minutes, so they're basically about to take off in a second here with Noah 3 is about to take off in a minute here. So eventually once they start to get over here, then we'll see what's going on. Which right now we don't have the like this, like a tracker, like what we have with the upper level. Alright, there is a way to make it smooth. Okay. Because that's what it looks like smooth. How smooth can I make it? Oh god, yeah, that's a lot of detail lost. And it looks like the Storm Prediction Center is still keeping that slight risk, it looks like. They have changed a little bit. Where is it? I need to drag that in. Alright, so here's the new outlook with that slight risk. Still, I mean, it's still gonna be the same risk. The only thing that's really changed is this northern side of that. Like, this northern portion of Wisconsin is no longer in there. Same with the southeastern side of Minnesota. I wanna. Oh, let me get rid of that, and then we'll do that. I didn't. Okay, that didn't do what I needed to do. Okay, there we go. Let me go to. All right, there. So, I mean, this is relative, but I mean, probably like 8 miles for this side. Oh, it's literally looking at pixels at this point on Radar Omega, but I'm always checking. I said, bleh, checking all this up here too. Oh, we got a well, severe weather situation is going on up in Illinois, Wisconsin, but once again, it's still mainly wind and hail with that activity there. It's still going west. I mean, it's still going west. It's been wobbling between west and then northwest and north. It's kind of been all over the place, but it is pretty much west at this point still. At least for now. Probably tomorrow. I would say probably tonight into tomorrow we'll probably maybe see this starting to turn north, but just in the tracks they're still saying really then, right? Well, I mean, it's still actually. I mean, I would say, I mean, it's still kind of following that line. I mean, if you're looking at the eye, it's been following that line, but it's been like in and out. You see where it got close, and then it wobbled away, and then. Well, if we look at the cone, I looked at a cone in a moment. Because it goes like, how can I draw this? I wish Radar Mega had a way to draw and tab through scans at the same time, but fortunately it doesn't do that. Yeah. Like this. Something like this I can imagine always really certain. I mean, when it comes to something like this, it can come pretty, it could be pretty uncertain, I would say. Turn also has to be a major turn, like a full change of direction at this point. It looks as if it knows that, but it's fighting to do its own thing. It's like, no, I want to go over here, and then moves over one way to another. It's all just a lot of wobbles. Like, I want to compare it to those like flailing things at the car dealers. Although it's not like as rapid as that, but you know. They're still waiting for the data from Noah 3 to come on in. Probably be a couple minutes till we start seeing anything. I'm saying the track has an almost full 90-degree turn, almost, and within a quick time for it to do so. Interesting. I'm guessing we shall expecting a turn soon. Yeah, I'll be yeah soon. I keep accidentally bumping it. I literally moved my cable. Oh wait, hold on 1 second. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Now that should not be in my way when I go to grab my mouse. Yeah, it's almost like a 90-degree turn. Yeah, it should be turning within the next day or so. It's just gonna be a really slow process. Just wait. Once again, still waiting for recon data to come on in or start to come on in. One thing I will say, because with the with what the current says, with the pressure with being 915, and max sustained base 160, I would not be surprised if we have had a pressure drop in a time that from that update to now. That next mission has not popped up yet. Still waiting. The next mission though has popped up, which is Air Force, which is about in the next 2 hours. Which, if you guys want to see what I'm looking at, let me just go over to this. So this is say Client WX, which is one site you can look at for hurricane and even recon data. The other one being tropical tidbits, which there are a couple differences between. Well, there's a couple differences between the sites besides the UI. You got microwave imagery on Cyclonic WX. I don't think there is on Tropical Tidbits. So yeah, that is kind of just the gist of it, I guess. Yeah, I continue. Just got, at this point, I just got to continuously refresh the site to see if anything does end up popping up. Hopefully it does, because I mean, the next advisory is soon here. See if I got anything from IEM, which IEM hasn't updated in a while either, which is IEM bot monitor, which you can look at different like timestamps of each like forecast point, all that kind of stuff. I'll just link that in chat if you guys want to check that out as well. I said Backperch Weather just pointed out something on Twitter. Hurricane Erin is not weakening yet like most compact storms would be at this point. Instead, only getting stronger. Scorching eyes, constriction to 5 miles wide, barely frigid CDO is becoming even more symmetrical until viable EWRC begins. There's very little to slow down Erin right now. Like very little. Yearly reminder that Category 6 or 7 hurricanes do not exist. Are people still going on about Category 6? More severe dust warnings starting to pop up. You actually got a severe dust warning all the way up in Illinois, which does actually have a terminal pause tag on it now too. Yeah, probably if we do have anything trying to rotate, it's probably north of Marengo because it's hooking onto that outflow. Go back over to. I'm gonna go to radar over here. Why not? Which a lot. I mean, looks like there could be raiders picking up something here. I say it with when it comes to waiting for recon data, you could probably put the Jeopardy music. Do 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 do. Hey, to the fork in the road. Don't forecast. Turn. It's got a curve north, but atmosphere could change its direction anytime. I was gonna say because there is upper air / upper level recon out there right now, so that could be something to watch for when it comes to the forecast. I wonder if the ensembles have loaded in. Well, there's the Euro. All right. So here's what the ensembles kind of. What is going on here? Okay, there we go. Yeah, a lot of the ensembles. I mean, let me zoom out again. I mean, there's besides this one member here going all the way near North Carolina, but that's more like an outlier. Where is? I think I screwed up the. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, yeah, I definitely screwed up. While I was on there. Yeah, a lot of the ensembles are all in general agreement that it's gonna go like that. So That is gonna be, I guess, something to watch for when it comes to what we're actually looking at within the next couple of days. But seriously, I don't know what is in my eye. So I get to the nighttime hours as well still. Still haven't gotten any data yet from the lower level recon. And now when I click that, try to click on profile on Twitter, and I accidentally click the more button and create your space somehow. Yeah, definitely the plane definitely took off late because we haven't gotten anything yet. So I might just straight up just well, not yet, but eventually just switch over to the infrared on the satellite. I mean, one. Thought my phone was gonna drop on my foot. Yeah, definitely starting to see. Which I mean, the eye is over here, but definitely starting to see the stronger winds on radar from afar. Haven't really seen anything in terms of rotation, but maybe there or even somewhere in there. But mainly should just be wind in there. Unless we do have water spouts going on in there. Let me check. Actually, let me check LWR now. Listen, I was gonna say that does seem like it was just wobbling there. I feel like I saw a wobble. That seems like it did a little wobble, which is sometimes a case and sign that there is soon to be a rival placement cycle. I forgot. Hold on, let me just see what flight aware. Or is a flight aware or flight? Well, there's flight aware, and then you got flight. You got flight radar. What is this? Oh yeah. So I found where the NOAA recon flight is. And they took off from Barbados, so it's gonna be a while till we get any recon data. Oh boy, that's gonna be quite the travel. Looks like it's gonna take this path further west, past the line where it's showing. I said, does seem to be the case, or looks and seems to be the case potentially. But here is the there it is. Yeah, it's they literally just took off. Yeah, they're gonna be a little bit behind. Which let me. Well, I know we can see on here now, but where is? All right, so here's Flight Radar 24, and here's the Hurricane Hunter plane, which took off from here in Barbados. Which looks like actual takeoff time 4:23 p.m., which should be like Eastern time. That is a Lockheed WP 3D Orion. I'm no, I want to take a look at the model intensity guidance as well. Which do you well, what I don't know which one this is here, but this model here is going off the rails with the wind speeds on this one here, which I don't know if we'll really see that, but definitely an outlier for sure. Where did I put? Oh wait, did I? No, I didn't close it out. Okay, so I said I'm looking at the ground speed, which is what it shows on FlyAware, but 318 knots, 2 miles per hour. So they're absolutely hauling right now. Oh wow. Okay, so there is a advisory 2020. Advisory 22. Category 5, Erin continuing to pass north of the northern Leeward Islands. New tropical storm watch for the Turks and Caicos Islands. see what's changed as well, if anything. Alright, while we're waiting for that, I guess the National Hurricane Center to do its thing, and then also see if anything does an update with the cone and also this line as well. I'm gonna be back real quick. All right, I am back for a few minutes or so. Just waiting for dinner to be ready, which I'm having some barbecue. Also, over the last couple of infrared scans, that eyeball seems like it is starting to close up. Which I will say, this has got to be the longest I've seen at least with the eye/eyeball this small, last this long. So I'm like tracking, like not only tracking the Hurricane Hunter planes on, I mean, Radar Omega, but also on Flight Radar 24, see where they're at. Let me see what we got when it comes to. I mean, aircraft recon just went out, so it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be very interesting to watch and see what happens with the eye here, because it could have just opened right back up as it looks like it's getting small. I'll take a look at the 3D while we're at it. This is still, I mean, this has still been going west still, too. I mean, it's going west. Might cross over that line. So how far are they from the eye? Let's see. So relatively, I mean, they still got, I mean, just trajectory like this, about still 400 miles out, still from the eye. So that's gonna be a while. Yeah, just straight up a while till we see anything when it comes to the update for Hurricane Erin. I mean, Erin, Hurricane Erin has been looks like it's been like showing signs of doing eyeball placement, but it just hasn't really done an eyeball placement yet. So it's still gonna be a while, but it is showing the signs that it's gonna do that eventually. So I'm looking, because over in Illinois, there's quite the show cloud over there right now. I mean, it is quite the show cloud. Also, looks like the track has updated on weather-wise, but it hasn't updated yet on Radar Omega. All right, there's another public advisory that just went out, and discussion and outlook. Center of Hurricane Erin was located near latitude 20 north, moving towards the west near 15 miles per hour. This motion is expected to continue this evening. Turn towards the west northwest is expected tonight with a decrease in forward speed. Turn towards the north is expected to occur early next week. Forecast track to the center area is expected to move just north of the northern Leeward Islands, the Virgin Islands, and Puerto Rico through Sunday, and pass east of the Turks and Caicos Islands, the southeastern Bahamas Sunday night and Monday. So this should update soon here on Radar Omega. It's updated on weather-wise though. Let me show you guys that. It'll pop up. Okay, there we go. So here's what weather-wise looks like in terms of that cone, which instead of the category 2 that they had earlier, they have this at category 3. And then here is obviously where the hurricane is now. And then it has it curving up, which gonna be a way I can compare the curve here. Current going to turn next week. That's gonna put it closer to land. Let's just say that would also put land anywhere along coast of like Bahamas and all that, with having the threat of high surf and riptides. Also, another thing to compare with Red Omega 2, you can see where the tropical storm warnings and hurricane warnings are at too, which you can't really see on Radar Omega. Got more severe dust warnings starting to pop up, which I think, yeah, there's one up in Wisconsin again. Basically, in the same areas that we had severe dust warnings earlier. Got more storms starting to pop up down here, looks like. Because he also now got a sea breeze, which technically is a lake breeze because of Lake Michigan right here, but got lake breeze starting to pop up now too, which will be interesting how all this interacts with this. What is this text here? Food is ready. All right, food is ready. I got to eat dinner. I'm gonna leave up the 3D view of the Sega. There's I guess an interesting visual. I guess you could say. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yay. No. Yay. Nay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna eat dinner. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, I'm back. Running a, I am running over my phone charger. All right. So far haven't seen this updated yet on Radar Omega with the line itself. Maybe it'll be updated once we get Recon over here, which Recon is still way out here. Yeah, I just realized my webcam's still off. There we go. I do want to check radar again to see what's going on there. Yeah, definitely still got a strong area for a eye wall. Even a winds too. Look at that. Wonder what that looks like a loft in terms of winds. I mean, definitely. I mean, definitely near eye wall. Definitely 100 something mile per hour wind. Oh. So I'll readjust my mic real quick. I do want to go through. Hold on, not that far. But yeah, you can see it's like as the eye gets closer to the radar, it is small, and also still got once again still got strong winds, as you can even see from velocities as well from radar. Just aloft. And yeah, that is you can tell it's definitely a lot smaller too with the eye. I think the eye is starting to go through that eye wall placement event ball, or at least showing the signs of it at least, but not fully going through eye wall replacement cycle. I said, can I also just say, with last year where we had Barrel, and that was the first strongest hurricane of the year, and then we had Helene and Milton, which like pretty much outpaced Barrel in certain ways when it comes to how strong they were. It's quite the hurricanes. And it's getting too close for North Carolina. I was gonna say, hopefully, when it comes to once um, why am I blanking on the name? Erin, Hurricane Erin gets up that way. Well, we'll have to watch to see how much either right or left Hurricane Erin ends up moving towards. But North Carolina definitely could uh be one of the states that sees the most of impacts from Erin in terms of riptides and surf. Also, at this point, I'm just gonna look at weather-wise for the track as well, because weather-wise says the updated track compared to Radar Omega. I don't know why. Even like trying to refresh it by turning it on and off the button, it doesn't even want to work. What's going on here? All right. We'll go back over to Radar Omega, just to show where actually could go over to Travel Tidbits. Actually, just gotta refresh. Although Radar Omega might be a little bit better because you can actually see the whole picture rather than a very super, well, not super zoomed in area, but rather than an area that doesn't really show where the hurricane's at. All right, so here's the recon right here, which is gotta be the next well, it's the recon flight that's gonna be updating the wind and pressure to see if anything's changed within that past couple hours, which we haven't had any updates in a while. How's it going, Twisted Professional? Hurricane Erin's had a eye wall for a while, it looks like, as well. Just a note. Just got whipped with some core size hail. I was gonna say it's been a while since I've seen hail because it's been so like, I mean, other than a couple instances with like wind, like a kind of a wind event, but and then the other day with it being wind and rain, but I have not seen hail in so long. Oh, I say that's just say same here. The Crystal Lake be right here. Actually, a couple of hail ports. One of well, a couple of them coming out of, well, one from Cary and the other one from Port Barrington. One being $50, well, not Actually, it's $half, yeah. And then this one, I think, is ping pong. And then there are actually a couple of ports over in Woodstock. One is quarter size hail, and then you got a couple wind damage reports with tree and power line reports. And even Belvedere, too. You got trees down, and a quarter size hail report. Newport, North Carolina coast. I don't know, maybe. There we go. That's right near the radar site, or is where the radar site is, basically. Seems like getting some showers and storms out over here. Is that another? That's another outflow boundary. Like we got one, and then there was one right here. If we go to yeah, one right here, and then one right here. We've had so much rain the past 2 weeks that's insane. I say I can imagine a drought is not an issue there. I can imagine that. Like here's the well I just had it up for like 2 seconds, but here's like the drought monitor. Also, I was gonna say 2 seconds even isn't even long for how long I had it up there either. Um, there is quite the drought going over down near San Antonio. Looks like and drought going on over in Nebraska. There is quite the drought out towards the Rockies, which we have a few wildfires out there right now. Well, not even a few, a lot of fires out there right now. Also, I want to take a look at the. I wanted to take a look at the eye. With which I think the eyeball placement is now happening after the I think three, three, two, three attempts it did. Is the hurricane going to grow in size? I think it's about as big as it's got to get, to be honest. When it comes to how strong it's got to get, I think it's got to intensify a little bit more before it starts to die out. I hate nitro fueled water. It's like the warm waters is basically Red Bull for this thing. Also, I have two cables that are stuck underneath the wheel of my chair. How does that happen? Or not even cables, like one for this top monitor up here, which is not plugged in, and then the charger for my phone is getting stuck underneath it as well. I need to move this over here so I'm not running it over. Okay, hold on. There we go. Looks like got another update there. The data, I mean, it's slowly, but I mean, I wouldn't say slowly, but it's like slow, fast, slow, slow, fast coming in. I don't know, but steadily, the data is steadily coming on in from the recon. I just saw quite the video from Hurricane Hunters with the because I don't know how many of you know the stadium effect with eyes of hurricanes, but where is I swear I have like tabs everywhere right now. Hold on, I need to refresh. Okay, refresh that. All right, so here it is. So this is the city effect from uh what the Hurricane Hunters recorded earlier today. And you can see the sun shining, and you get this, well, basically what you get the city effect. And then, and then I go for a little bit of video, and then they go right back into that eye wall. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Yeah, looking at the infrared, yeah, that is really tiny at this point. So I don't know if I read the forecast discussion. I don't think I have. Aaron's. Okay, so here's a forecast discussion. Aaron's rapid intensification may bottom out near 16Z based on last couple of passes of data from Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter. Basically, the first portion is about the initial recon data. Initial intensity is held at 140 knots, pending the upcoming arrival of NOAA Hurricane Hunter. The eye has started to gain the latitude during the past few hours, and initial motion is now a little slower than before. The track guidance still suggests that Erin will turn back to west-northwest with decrease in force speed during the next 6 to 12 hours south side of subtropical ridge. Motion should continue through the next 20 to 36 hours. At 36 hours, the western side of the ridge is expected to weaken due to a series of shortwave troughs moving through the mid-latitude westerlies. That should cause Erin to slow further, make gradual turn to the north. However, there remains a significant spread in guidance. And a 12Z Euro forecast shifting to the west. Overall, the guidance envelope has shifted to the left during the entire forecast track, and the new forecast track is also shifted to the west. New track is still to the east of consensus model during the northward motion, and additional track adjustment may be necessary in later forecast. Although Erin is a somewhat compact hurricane now, models are in a strong agreement that the system will grow in size over the next several days. In fact, by the middle of next week, Erin forecasts to at least double or triple in size, which will result in rough ocean conditions. So basically, weather models are basically showing that this hurricane is going to be a little bit bigger than where it is at now. But that's not going to be for the next couple of days. So it looks like it could actually get a little bit bigger than where it is now. Although it still should stay offshore, but looks like threats still being rip currents and high surf. Let's see if the track is updated yet. It has. Okay. That took like almost an hour. And then here's the cone, which has this jagged edge right here. Which obviously all this the northern side of this track has got changed a lot, but Yeah, that is still getting smaller as we go. Which is once again the eyeball placement is happening now after a long time. Let me turn off the drop monitor real quick. Yeah, no, it looks like this. I mean, it was organized earlier, but it does look like, I mean, more storms are being initiated, but also at the same time, this side over here is starting to fall apart here. Probably not as much of a shelf cloud, now as there was earlier. Recon is definitely getting closer to this. So it'll be probably, I mean, let's say another 20 minutes or so till we start getting some. Trying to see if we. I mean, not really expecting too much of anything when it comes to uh updates from the Hurricane Center quite yet, but just seeing if we got anything from the Storm Prediction Center, because just regarding the severe weather ongoing, which there is actually a mesoscale discussion out there right now concerning the severe thunderstorm warning going on right now, which they have the time frames, which some of these looks like around here 5:30, at 6 o'clock over here, just west southwest of Joliet. But yeah, wind and hail still being the main threats. Not really too much of a tornado threat. Itch my hand, arm. That's a weird place for our hand. Also checking tropical tidbits as well while I'm at it. Lowell recon is status in storm. I'm hearing weatherwise update. I was gonna let this loop. Yeah, it does look like they're coming in from the northeast side compared to the southeast. And that did just update, so yeah, they're right here now, or at least relatively around here. And they're gonna probably go up a little bit more and then cross right through. bugs in my room. I swear, I don't know what it is between the videos I uploaded between, well, I guess the other, well, the one video I should say, but between the bugs being outside and inside my room, man, I swear, I can't get away from them. I got another special marine warning, likely for both winds and water spouts. Yeah, water spouts and windy gusts. Which might be a little bit of rotation right in there. Radar is picking up strong winds again from the center there. Of course, this is a loft, so it's not gonna be exact, but either way, definitely still can see the just sheer strength of the winds coming out of this thing. It keeps going back to like 75 frames every time I go back to satellite. Like I wanted to be set, like keep it at 21 frames. So that way it's not going so far back as to load like a bunch of different frames and then Radar Mega decides it wants to lag. Yeah, those storms up in North Illinois, there's like more being fired off of the outflow and also the lake breeze, but at the same time, they're also falling apart at the same time. I'll be something to watch for, I guess. And there's now a severe dust warning. So, my weather radio should go off in a second. Maybe. There we go. I'm gonna go see what's going on outside. Beer back. Yeah, it is. It is quite gray out there with all the clouds. It is quite gray. I mean, it makes sense because there's a bunch of storms over here, but which let me actually take a quick look. Yeah, that would explain it. The area over near Aurora got some gusty winds, which aloft there's like in this pocket's like reading more to like 70 over there. So what is this severe dust warning for? Quarter size hail, 60 mile per hour winds. It looks like recon is making its way in. It is going. They are going from the northeast. So what about? Hey, let me look at where the because I know the other one is out here. The upper levels. Oh, they're all the way up towards the north of the hurricane. Well, the north portion of the where the eye is way well a few miles north, but they're actually almost like right where the other recons are at. Although these guys are gonna be flying lower. Also, I do want to take a look at some of these, which recon already is getting some areas that are almost like 60 mile per hour winds. Can this bug? I think I'm pretty sure it's a gnat at this point that's flying around my new. Noom room. Got back up my chair a little bit here. Bump my cable and my microphone. They did just update that severe thunderstorm warning that had the same mile per hour wind. Well, that 70 like around 70 mile per hour winds. 70 mile per hour wind. Well, 70 something mile per hour winds over there. Does this want to load? There's some interesting things going on. There's so much boundary activity going on today. You got one outflow, and then you got the lake breeze, which as I'm watching all this, this is probably congeal and continue towards the southeast. I guess we'll see what happens from there. So definitely, because when you have these purples here, that's it's really cool. Like really cold temperatures of the cloud tops here on the southwest side. Because it went from earlier like around over here to back to over here. So waiting to see any data at all from the hurricane hunters. Still gonna be a while till we get the next update still. Cause they flew out late. Also now a flash flood warning over near Nippersville, Downers Grove, and Darien, Warrenville. I'm not gonna be surprised if my weather radio goes off for that as well. I do wonder power outage US. I don't know if they'll show the they'll show the territories. Okay. Cause St. Thomas has 23. Well, St. Thomas has 5,000 people without power. St. John has 1,129. St. Croix has almost 4,000. Which let me actually bring that over real quick. Alright, so here's the power outages. Here's a St. Croix island here, where we have the almost 4,000 without power. Over here with a 1,129 without power, and over here we have 5,000 without power. These are likely, I mean, they're likely to keep going up and up and up and up since a lot of the winds coming from Hurricane Erin, at least the tropical storm force winds, are hitting these islands, causing power outages. That's another severe dust warning. I don't know where that's gonna pop up. I was gonna pop all the way down there. Alright, apparently the weather radio did not go off for the flash flood warning. Okay. I was expecting it to, but apparently it didn't do so. I got more recon data coming in. They actually got 1 point here with 64 knots of winds. It's 60 knots, 64 knots. That's 73, around like 75 mile per hour winds there. So I got a case there where we had some strong winds. So they're on their way to cross sectioning this hurricane here. Definitely a lot of convection popping up here. That you can kind of see, like all along this, a lot of convection, which is probably helping Erin not have to deal with dust super like high amount of dust. Although I don't know if there's that much dust around here. I'm gonna take a look at Cyclonic WX because I think mission. All right, so peak flight level 67 knots, minimum extra pressure 993 millibars, which that'll drop once they get a little bit closer to where the eye is. Here it is. This is Cyclonic WX. Basically seeing what we're seeing on Radar Omega. You see your temperatures and dew points as the flight level, with our flight levels and all that. I'm kind of curious what I think it was 10, I think. 21 drop zones. And here's what it looks like. So obviously this is basically what a typical let's call it a skew T. This is what it typically looks like for tropical systems. Your temperatures and dew points are very close because there's a lot of moisture with tropical systems like this, and of course with tropical systems they need warm temperatures of both the air but also the sea temperatures as well. But you can see, warm all the way through the column with this section here, but then it gets colder and colder and colder as you reach the top of the clouds. But still moist through that layer with this portion here, but it gets less moist as you go up. And then here's their pattern, which, I mean, they're still going now. It almost looks like a person with their pattern, to be honest. Like, you got, like, one arm here, you got another one here, you got a head right here. Oh, Jesus. What is going on with my mic? I don't know. I'm not sure what I bumped or what I hit. Let me actually pull up the College of DuPage satellite real quick, because I know that site has... Can this bug get out of my room? That would be great. All right, so here is the COD satellite, and if we go to the mesoscale floater, I think it is shortwave IR. So you can still see the eyeball, well, not the eyeball, but the eye of the hurricane right in there. And same thing with the water vapor and all that. But I guess we'll find out if this is still holding strength or this is weakened a little bit, just due to the fact that it's going through a eyeball. Well, looks like it's trying to go through an eyeball replacement. The Regis I'm sitting. All right. Does look like, I mean, I don't know how far behind the satellite is, but it's about 4 minutes behind on Red Omega. But it does look like they have passed in or near the eyeball, depending on what the next satellite imagery looks like. Going west, though, yeah, it's gotta be probably going west for a while. How long it will go for west for, don't really know, but have an idea of still going west till probably tomorrow, and hopefully then it starts turning. But all right, so let me look at cyclonic. Uh, I think they passed. Yeah, they passed through the eye, which the flight level it peaked at 130 nights knots, which 130 knots that'd be 149 miles per hour. Still strong. I mean, it's still a strong hurricane with that winds. Very strong hurricane. Yeah, it's not a good situation if this keeps still going west and west and west. Because these islands over here, the Bahamas, and then I don't specifically know what islands. I think it's still part of the Caribbean here. So just basically the Caribbean, the Bahamas here, will be an even greater threat than where they're currently at. I guess we'll find out what happens in the next few minutes or so, I guess. When it comes to what data they're getting. One second. Alright. And my mic is saying it wants to buzz as soon as I'm not near my PC, apparently. That's fun. Oh, excuse me. Hearing a lot of dings. I think that's the Sphere Dodge Watch. Yeah, it's the Sphere Dodge Watch being updated. Looks like they're out of it now. Which, looking at radar, I mean, it's hard to say because it looks like it dropped there. I guess we'll see what happens. See if they missed it or not. Because radar shows they didn't really miss it by that much, but satellite shows that yeah they're off by a lot. Also, yeah, there you go. There's the example of what I was talking about earlier, where we have to switch from visible to going over to long wave infrared. See if we got any updates. Also looks like St. Croix doesn't have as many power outages as it did earlier. St. Thomas is still having more power just come on in. So it looks like St. Croix probably had a quick power outage, some quick power outages from all the wind there. That's to say. So just a quick recap. Just so the on cyclonic it shows they got the highest of 130 knots, which is below category 5, way a couple of miles, well, maybe I would say like 10 miles per hour below category 5 status. Pressure looks like it is also increased. That is mainly just due to likely it trying to do a eyeball replacement cycle, because when eyeball recycle placement happens, your winds and pressure kind of go down a bit, and then once it has eye again, then the winds go up and pressure goes down or up. I sorry, up or down. I can't remember. It's such a kind of awkward way of saying how it's said. And I just issued another severe dosha warning, which that's gonna activate my weather radio in a second here. Yeah, go on. There we go. Also, if you wonder, this is during a stream I'm doing on my main channel. But this is being uploaded to my extra weather overground extra channel. So that is another severe dinosaur warning. Apparently, it's quite the thunder outside too. So let me go check that out. All right, I'm back. Yeah, there's some rumbles of thunder out there. Let's see if we got anything on the Hurricane Center. Which I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna get the update quite yet. Refresh! Oh, I got a hiccup again. Just wait on the update to see where Hurricane Erin stands in terms of winds and whatnot. There is an area over near Simonton, Illinois that looks like it's trying to hook. Still trying to refresh National Hurricane Center site and also trying to refresh my notifications. Still refreshing. How windy is it out there? Alright, I'd bring in some stuff. Otherwise, it's gotta blow away. I do want to check weather models, see if how much changed with the 18Zs. Alright, so here's the HWRF, which is actually still on D12Z run. What about HMON? Is it HMON's actually on 18Z, which the HMON has this later in the day at like 898. Actually, that's like 4 in the morning. Actually, that is a really low pressure. Yeah, so Hurricane Mile, some of the Hurricane Miles are starting to get around to, I guess I would say maybe a little bit more realistic, although the halves A is even lower than was it's probably at. All right, it's that is not as prominent on satellite. I don't know what radar is still there, but seems like it is definitely doing that eyeball placement now. Let's see if we. So once again, it's still gonna be a while till we get a full update. Because that's what I'm waiting for is the like full update. Hello, welcome to the stream and chat. Uh, Currently just waiting for recon data to come on in, and then see where Erin is at currently. Yeah, they did have a pass-through here, which the highest that I saw over on Cyclonic WX, which was 130 knots, which is around like 150 knots. Holy thunder over by my house. Yeah, I mean, there was just one. I mean, I can imagine there was lightning that was like just struck really close to my house. Yeah, how are you doing today on this Saturday today? Good, good, very good. I do want to look at radar as well because radar. This is a little bit closer to radar than where it was earlier. You can see all the bands. Hold on, let me not have this a little bit closer, but yeah, you can see all the bands, outer bands here on its bottom side. Which I would not be surprised if there's some water spouts out there. And then there's where we have the eye right there. Any tornadoes? Not that I'm aware of. Because all day so far, haven't really seen anything when it comes to tornadoes, but have seen some stuff when it comes to wind and hail threat, especially between Wisconsin and Illinois. Wonder what the highest golf ball report was. I think it might have been golf ball size hail all the way over here in Wisconsin. Some gusty winds on this side here, which interesting. If you go back a little bit here, you see it was had one cluster there, kind of fell apart, merged again, and then had more storms pop up down here. Then this outflow has been kind of having more storms fire off of that, and then continuing it towards the southeast, continuing a wind threat. Which, when you have something bowed out like this, you get more of a wind threat compared to a wind threat. Oh, not wind threat, hail threat. You could get, depending on how much it is bowed out, you could get a tornado threat out of it, but that also depends on the environment around it. If you have enough shear, that hit with a storm with 40-mile-per-hour winds, pretty gusty. Apparently, over uh near areas like Shanahan, Illinois, there was funnels and stuff. The Earth, I mean, it's literally, I can see on the video it's rotating too. Yeah. Looking at radar still, yeah, that is we're pretty much in range for not perfect, but a good view of the eye. So I do wonder. I mean, I know it's probably just cluster storms and stuff, but I do wonder if there's a shelf cloud down here. I wonder if that's ever happened with hurricane, like our bands of hurricanes. Apparently, it happened with Helene. I did not know that. Does does is move? Yeah, it is indeed still moving west. Yes. What happens there? I was gonna say with this line this line of storms here. I was like, I wonder if there's a shelf cloud on this because it looks like the exact formation of what you would see for something that would have a shelf cloud on it. Which apparently, which I did not know happened. Helene actually had a shelf cloud in Florida at one point, and there is a severe thunderstorm warning in on this island here for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Okay, that's a new one. I mean, not that severe thunderstorm warnings can't happen with outer bands of hurricanes, but I don't know if I've ever seen that before. And they also have along associated with this too potential of like small hail too, but mainly winds. Hail is crazy. I was gonna say it would be interesting to see if there would actually be hail on this. Because essentially with outer bands of hurricanes, they act like mini supercells basically. Or supercells in general. Millen had an EF3 tornado. That is true. That is true because Millen had a tornado outbreak with its outer bands, and the tornado outbreak that Millen had was almost like a tornado outbreak that we'd see in like the plains or something. So where that eye is still insane with what radar's picking up over there. See if the I don't think it's updated still yet. It's still been a while since the update from last time. But even okay, yeah, and the severe thunderstorm warning, it literally has pea-sized hail possible on that severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so it looks like the hurricane hunters are going down. Are they gonna make another pass through? They're going for it again. And they're going really far, too. What other recon is out there right now? Apparently, there's Mission 12 out there right now, which is also low level, apparently, too. And that's coming out of, let me see where they're coming out of. They're coming out of this island here. Which, honestly, they might be able to get probably a little bit better when it comes to getting closer to getting that data. So we got this airplane going straight north. Alright, I guess we'll have to watch and see what this one does. Welcome back. So there is mission 12 out there right now. Which I was not expecting. Although I don't think I was looking at the Cyclonic WX, which the mission 12 is the Air Force 308, which I think is the. I want to say that's the reserve. Plane. Oh wow, that is all right. They are actually going back. Mission 11. So we're having two planes going in at the same time. So I'm kind of curious what mission 11 is gonna be doing and what mission 12 is gonna be doing. I guess we'll see what happens with mission 12. Because mission 12 seems like it has a little bit better position compared to mission 11. Because mission 11 came all the way from down over here in Barbados. Just waiting for both the recon data to update. Radar is that. So I was gonna say, so with what we're seeing right now, this is satellite, and then the radar itself is the radar down over in Puerto Rico, which is the San Juan National Service San Juan's radar. The app itself is Radar Omega. I'm just gonna remove Nightbot's message real quick because Nightbot likes to come in the most inopportune times. I swear. Whether radar weatherwise is game 110 to 120. So it's very gusty, I will say. I wouldn't be surprised though if maybe not drop down that much, but because that is looking way up to the atmosphere at that. Because I don't know how high up this is with the beam, but it is still very windy aloft. And apparently GR2 analysis wants to be broken, apparently. That is not how it usually is. Okay, there we go. Now it wants to load. Maybe. Maybe not. So waiting to see if that aircraft recon's got to update anytime soon here. Probably gotta give it another 5 minutes for it to update. Alright, there we go. Now it's updated, I think. Uh, that's why. What is going on here? Radar Omega is breaking so hard, it's mistaking satellite for single site radar for satellite and satellite for single site radar. What is going on here? Yeah, I don't know. It's being wacky apparently. I don't know why. Alright, mission 11 is updated, but not 12 yet. On radar, the hurricane has a smile. I mean, I got one eye here, and then smile. So it's always so interesting. That's one thing I will say. It's so interesting seeing like the most random shapes on radar and whatnot. Looks like looks like mission 12 has gone through. Trying to see what the highest they got here. 932, 489 knots there near the eye. Yeah, there's definitely eye wall replacement going on if the winds have dropped that much. I was gonna turn off the advisory text for now. Because we're way beyond that time at this point. Also, just a quick little thing. They're keeping the 10%. Why? Oh wait, I already have it up. That's why. So they're keeping this 10-10 here, which that's probably be gone within the next day or so, probably. And then they just introduced another area development chance here from all the likely from all the signals that they've been probably getting from the ensembles from this area here, which they have a 020. So that's gonna be another area to watch for through next for the next couple weeks or so. Just taking I say this is just taking a minute or so. After a while, like, there's not like I want to say there's not much to commentate on because I mean there's not a whole lot going on in terms of like tornadoes or anything. I mean, there's this severe thunderstorm warning and flash flood warning on top of this. Still got quite the velocities on this eye here. Another severe thunderstorm warning update, I think, or was this to the severe thunderstorm watch? I think it was no, it's to the watch. So I wouldn't be surprised if we have a downgrade on the category, considering the eyewall replacement. Mission 11 just is going through, it looks like. Or it has just gone through, because it's just updated just now. Trying to see what the highest wind speeds we got here. Because I say 105 here. And we had a 113, 121 over, well, 130 over here. So it's probably in the range of category 4 at this point when it comes to the wind speeds. So once we get the update for Hurricane Erin, then we'll finish up the stream for the evening, and then we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know when yet though. Just waiting. And they're out of it now. So at this point, it's just gonna be a waiting game. Probably take about like I don't know about 10 minutes for the update. Actually, no, that's mission 12 that I clicked on. Mission 11 still going through. As a little bit ago. Oh, they would be out of it at this point. I do wonder what radar looks like on us between our current eye, which is right here. I imagine we probably have an outer eye somewhere, uh, somewhere around here. Maybe like here. We'll have to see what happens, I guess. There goes mission 12. So the intermediate advisory is at 7 EAST. So there is the updated text for that now. The hurricane the hurricane stuff hasn't updated quite yet. The I do wonder in Illinois because I don't know what the powers are looking like in there. Oh, there are actually power outages up here. I turn off this. So there, King County has almost 20,000 without power there, almost 5,000 in Kendall, almost 15,000 in Will. McHenry almost has, well, yeah, McHenry almost has 13. Boone almost has 7,000. And there's more storms to come. Ugh. It looks like, yeah, they're starting to exit more now here. Mission 12 is going to go around, it looks like. They're probably the complete advisory. And then mission 11 is probably going to be the intermediate. Now shield us warning. That's on Puerto Rico now, it looks like. For 60-mile-per-hour winds. Holy, I just noticed something with the hold on. Definitely plume of convection here. So probably see the update in about 10 minutes or so. So we got 10 more minutes till we see the next update with the intermediate advisory. So far, when it comes to in terms of wind threat, we got two severe dust warnings out there right now for, well, yeah, two severe dust warnings out there for wind gusts up to 60, which I don't know if I've ever seen that with many hurricanes. I have seen like high wind advisors and whatnot like that. Where is it? Non precip, so like I think it's like I think it's these two, like extreme wind warnings and hurricane force wind warnings. Also, that this is still looks like it's still moving west still. That is way below the line at this point where it was right here. What does the cone look like actually? Yeah, that's like right on the edge where this cone's at. So that cone's gonna be updated soon here. All right, the advisory has come out now. All right, so let's take a look. NOAA and Air Force Hurricane Aircraft suggest Erin is undergoing an eyeball placement cycle. Discussion and outlook. The eye of the hurricane was this near 20 north latitude. A turn towards the west-northwest is expected later tonight with a decrease in forward speed. A turn towards the north is expected to occur early next week. On the forecast track, the center Erin is expected to move just north of the Virgin Islands, Puerto Rico through Sunday, past the East Turks, Caicos Island, and the southeastern Bahamas Sunday night and Monday. Recent data from both NOAA and Air Force Reserve hurricane hunters indicate that maximum sustained winds have decreased to near 150-mile-per-hour winds with higher, 150-mile-per-hour winds with higher gusts. Erin is a Category 4 hurricane on the hurricane wind scale. Some fluctuation in intensity expected over the next couple of days due to air core structural changes. Hurricane force winds extend outward for 30 miles from center. Tropical storm force winds from 185 miles. Latest minimum central pressure estimated by Hurricane Hunter draft sign is 934. So the pressure it's gone up by a lot, and winds have decreased. That is mainly due to that eyewall replacement cycle. So they haven't mentioned. They didn't mention anything about this re-intensifying on the advisory. So it's kind of a gamble to see if it's got a re-intensify or not. More severe dust warnings are trying to pop up outside of what we're seeing, basically. I mean, there's a couple over in, well, one in Illinois, one in Indiana. I don't know where the other ones are. Let me see. Um, we got one here. Actually, one here, one here. Got one in Indiana. We actually got one in Nebraska, actually. So yeah, we are back to having a category 4. The forecast track has updated a little bit. They have kept the forecast. Well, looks like they have kept this. Looks like they don't have it going to 165 anymore. They have it continuing through tomorrow, continuing to be a category 4 before dropping off back to being a category 4. And then continuing north. And then from there, uh, they have it decreasing in category 3, but we will have to watch this area here, to see what Hurricane Erin does. Especially like some coastal areas of North Carolina, to see what goes on there. Depending on how close Erin does end up getting. Well, let's see what the. I said I don't even think I looked at the cone itself either. Yeah, I haven't looked at the cone. I mean, this section here is hasn't really changed too much, but it still has hooking right around here. So intensity has changed on some of the thing. Well, at least this, but cone hasn't changed a whole lot. Yeah, it looks like they have all forecast time is 1 in the morning where it re-intensifies to a category 5, and then continuing through the day as a category 5 before dropping off to a cat 4 again. So not a huge update when it comes to the cone and track. So I imagine if they do update the cone again, I imagine it'd probably be in a complete advisory, probably. If that does end up happening. But other than that, it's still gonna be pretty windy on the outer bands, and then still have a well Cat 3 plus hurricane out there, which specifically Cat 4, but anyways, I'm gonna close out my stream for tonight. Um, I don't know when I'll be live again tomorrow because I'll be doing an update stream again tomorrow. I guess stay tuned on the community tab because I do post quite a bit on my community tab on YouTube. Yeah. Stay safe out there, and yeah, see you guys tomorrow. And yeah.